runner at first with 2 away. Next is the designated hitter, Fielder. 1 for 2. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs. Just missed. And a big swing and a miss.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And there's a foul ball. And the pitch. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. It falls in, and that's a knock. Field rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score, and the Pirates tie the game. 5-5 now.
Gets it done to drive in the run and tie it back up. Got a good pitch to drive. Stayed short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front. And he stayed long in his follow-through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Man at second here with 2 away. Now it's going to be Field. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Chopped left side, and that one handled. Sends it across the first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But the Pirates strike on this run-scoring double. All even at 5 apiece. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Now the Atlanta cleanup hitter, Robert Worth.
The left fielder, Robert Worth.
The pitch. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
You know, these Braves, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
And a pitch. That one close, ruled the ball. And it's 2-1.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
That's in there. It's 2-2. Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Fouled off. He was late. The wind of the pitch. Right through there for a strike. Out there to center. Escalera under it. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, number 19.
Field next up for the Braves. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. And that one missing low. All tied up. Last half of inning number 5. And now 2-1.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Up against the wall and brings it in. Here's the catcher. The right-hander back to work. That's in for a strike.
You know, these Pirates do a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. The numbers say their chase rate or swings at pitches outside the zone is under 25%, and I think that's a big reason why they're scoring runs.
And ball one.
By not chasing out of the zone, they're getting good pitches to hit. When you can do that, you have a much better chance to square up the baseball and do damage like they have so far.
And another ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
On the ground right side. Tosses to first. And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it. Got the ground ball.
Now it's the shortstop. That one off the mark, and that's ball one. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. On the ground right side, and foul ball. That misses. 2-1. Lifted in the air, right center field. Field sizing this one up, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 2 down.
Now batter, number 3.
And now the first baseman. And there's the strike.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
On the ground, the first. The flip to the pitcher covering. That's out number 3. Nothing across here this half. 7, 8, 9, 2 up in the home half of the inning. We're all tied up 5-5. Left-hander out of the bullpen, number 47. This is his 3rd time out this year. Now it's the Atlanta catcher.
First base. Three. Out.
And now it's Atlanta's cleanup hitter, Robert Worth. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. All tied up here at the bottom of the 7th. Next pitch is outside.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at-bat.
Hard ground ball, base knock. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
All over that one right there. 110 miles per hour, and man, that exit velocity, not every hitter's capable of getting that kind of jump off the bat, no matter how hard they swing.
1 down. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Field. There's a strike.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
on a line out towards center. Squeezes it.
Now batting, number 19.
Field next up for the Braves. 1 for 3.
A little surprised we don't see a pinch hitter here with the lefty-lefty matchup.
That's in for a strike on the outside corner. 0-1.
As a left-handed hitter, you kind of expect that breaking ball from the lefty, so you just want to track it and get an idea because you know it's going to come into play later in the at-bat.
That one not close, and that's ball 1.
No, he's really working him away this at-bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity, try to get a rollover, something on the ground, stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
With the go-ahead run at first, here in game 1 of this 3-game set. That one is upstairs. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Drifts towards it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. 1 left for Atlanta. This ball game still tied 5-all. And now here is Fielder.
The designated hitter, number 15.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Just off the inside edge.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
That just misses. Now 2-0.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
That one misses, and it's 3-0. Field waits on deck for Pittsburgh. Here's a 3-0. That's a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Smashed that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
No outs. Runner at first. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Field. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. Squirts away a little bit.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Nice job behind the plate there. And the 0-2. Now swinging. 1 away. Here's the Pirates catcher now.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And that one fouled off. Pickoff move to first. Fielder back on a dive. 1 away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Started to swing, held up. And a count 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The 1-2. Grounder might be 2. There's 1.
He's out.
And that's 2.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
Now it's the Atlanta catcher.
This is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Out to short. Slings it across. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
And here is Fielder. He's already homered in this game. That's outside. Base is empty, 1 away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. And there's the strike. And another ball.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And fouled off. In the air out towards right center. On the move. Reaching for it. Makes the catch.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
And the batter will be the shortstop. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
On the ground to short, throws to first in time, and that is the inning. Braves are set down 1-2-3. Our score holds at 5 apiece. Here's the shortstop at the plate. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. The pitch. Outside corner. There's a strike. That's through there for a strike. The shortstop takes the ball. Got him swinging.
That right there is one of those breaking balls that you swing through and you feel like you should have done something with it, or at least spoiled it away. But when it's breaking in on you like that, if the spin is tight enough, it can actually tie you up.
And here's the first baseman. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. Wouldn't chase that time. Line drive, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Henry Escalera, the next Pirate to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. The pitch. And a good eye there.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
One away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. Righty to the plate. That one missed.
2-2 now.
And a swing and a miss. And there's 2 away. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
So the Pirates batting order turns over. Now it's the second baseman, Jacob Gillespie. Fastball for a strike. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. That's to third. And that is that. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order, due up. We're all tied up 5-5. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
The wind of the pitch. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Activity in the bullpen. Carlos Garcia up and loosening in the pen. Here comes a pitch. And there's a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff dive.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. You often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Stepping in, number 4.
Count 1-0.
In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Step off, throw to first. And he's back in on a dive. The 1-0. Strike 1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
With the winning run on at first. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Bounce to the left side. And that chance handled. Feeds to second. Out there. Throw to first, but he beat it.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
And now the first baseman. Step off, throw to first. Dives back out.
Well, you're the winning run over there at first base. You've got to have a one-way lead. Make sure you don't get picked off as he did right there.
That misses. Ball 1.
Ball 1.
2 out, space is empty. Popped in the air, left field. He makes the grab, and that is the inning. Go ahead, run on base.
Now pitching for Pittsburgh.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And here's the catcher. And the pitch. And the slider just misses.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Off the mark there. And that's ball 2. Tying run at the plate. And a base hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Fielder in the box now as he leaves that one up high. The pitch. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Escalera sizes this one up, brings it in. Here comes the runner from third. He'll score on the sac fly, and now they trail by 1.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Now it's the shortstop.
We can see a shift right here, only down a run, and it feels like anything can happen. One swing of the bat changes everything.
Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Drops into the glove. So it's their last chance in this one. And next for Atlanta, number 5. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Aim for a strike, 0-1.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Garcia is just 1 strike away. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Pitch misses. Now 1-2. Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
Well, I love the fact they didn't quit. They had to do a little extra work tonight to secure this win, but it's what you got to do over the course of the season if you want to be a championship ball club.
1-run game here today. Your final score, 7-6. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Here now is our final line score tonight. For the victorious Pirates, 7 runs on 12 hits, 1 error, and 11 runners left on base. For Atlanta, 6 runs on 12 hits, no errors.
Welcome to Marlins Way, where we find Lone Depot Park. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs taking on the Miami Marlins. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shelby. The cameras are out for this one, partner. Home openers are unique and always bring a special type of energy to the ballpark.
Today is a celebration. It is the beginning of a new year, and there's no other game like this.
All right, just about ready for baseball. On the hill here today, number 31. Runner on at first with one gone. And now Rhett Daly. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. And now the Marlins will have a crack at things. No score. Back here with my pal Singy, and getting to start, Roger Perez.
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match, but I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
Bottom of the first. Now it's the rookie DH, Elmer Velasquez, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Perez, the tall righty, he features a four-seam fastball, a cutter, and he occasionally uses a curve. And a curve misses outside. Missing inside. Now 2 balls and a strike. And a pitch.
Nope, that's third.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And that's too high, ball 4.
Now, this is a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Here's the second baseman, one of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits. And he hits a ground ball right side, and that's just foul. Nobody out, runner at first. That clips the zone. No balls, 2 strikes. And that just misses.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Righty delivers. Struck him out looking. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers could sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power.
This one's into the outfield. Could be extra bases. Around third. The relay throw. The tag. And he's safe.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it. So
here's the cleanup hitter, Field. right through there for a strike. That's towards center. Settles underneath it. They got it for out number 2.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 17.
And time now for the Marlins lineup. Now here is Field. 1 for 4 with a double in yesterday's game. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Kicks and deals. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Under it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Marlins get a run on the RBI double. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Here's the third baseman. 2 hits for him in yesterday's game. Perez back to work. In for a strike. It's 0-1. Just missed. Ricky Holiday, our umpire behind the dish, known as pretty fair umpire for both hitters and pitchers.
Yeah, I think that's right, Boo. There is a little inconsistency on the corners of the plate. You can't always be sure how it's going to go with those borderline pitches as the game progresses.
On the ground to third. And that one handled. Zips it across. 1 up, 1 down. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Number 11 at the plate and takes high there. 1 out, bases empty. And there's the strike. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 umpires, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
On the ground to third. Fires across the diamond. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Number 1.
2 outs, base is empty. Field, the next up for the Marlins. Nice warm day here. Good baseball weather. Does that change anything, Chris, especially for the hitters?
Absolutely. You feel so much more comfortable at the plate. You're not worried about, you know, getting jammed on fastballs inside part of the plate. You can kind of be more selective instead of just looking out away so that you can get the barrel to it. And that part, you can get on the inside part of the plate as well.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
And boom, hitters can be a little less aggressive on hard stuff early in the season just because of how cold it is and not wanting to get a stinger. Now you think, oh, it's just a jam, a shot, it's a broken bat, but sometimes players get deep thumb bruises that can linger for a while. So, you know, you just want to avoid that if you can, but at the end of an at-bat, you're just trying to battle no matter what.
And that ends the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Marlins back here in Miami. Top half of the 3rd inning at the plate. Tim Hubbard. The pitch. Just missed. Chop to the left side. And that chance handled. The throw to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
Now number 5.
back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Here's the Cubs leadoff man. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the third. And here is number 6. And that's in for a strike.
0-1.
The shortstop takes the ball. The 1-1. And another ball. And the righty deals. Now one out to right. Corrals it. One down. So the batting order turns over. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Elmer Velasquez. Looking for his first big league hit right here. Foul ball. In the air, left field. Gets under it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, number 4.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the number 2 hitter. Caught looking his first time up. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 2 down, nobody on. And that one fouled off. The 0-2. And that one upstairs.
2 strikes.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 2 outs, base is empty. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Makes the catch, and that'll do it. Back here at Lone Depot Park, John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Red Daly. The wind of the pitch. Ball 1 there. Daly measures 5 feet 10 inches, 185 pounds, and he was selected for the All-Star game last year. This one ripped, but foul to the right.
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
High fly ball, right field. Field in position. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Now batting, number 13.
Here's the left fielder. Field. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Swings through that.
Well, right now this battery.
Three.
Bottom 4, and at the plate for Miami, number 28. First pitch misses.
Count 1-0.
Right through there for a strike. Left field, and it's just foul. And he deals. Hit hard, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Everything came together for him. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there.
Jessica, but way too late, safe there.
Can't imagine he's too happy with that one on the mound. Just one pitch after giving up the single, he basically turns it into a double. You know, these Marlins showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense. You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Got him looking for the K.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
So digging in, field. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss at 1 above the zone.
On the mound, you take a note. You see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs, get deeper in the count, and try to climb the ladder.
Man at second. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And another ball. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Next one misses. Full count now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Number 18, batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Next offering is fouled back. Right-hander kicks, deals, and ball 1. And that one is lifted in the air. Field makes the grab on the run.
Now back.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now the catcher comes up to him. He's 0 for 1. That to right. Makes a nice grab and a full sprint. And that's the 3rd out. Marlins strand a pair, but they still lead it. And we're back. We go to
Full 4. Take your base.
2 outs with a man at 3rd. Digging in, Tim Hubbard. Grounded out his first time up. Ball 1, no strikes.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
In the air, left side, field. Drifts towards it, makes the grab, and that's the inning. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. It's the Marlins 1 and the Cubs nothing. Back here in Miami, we head to the bottom of the fifth. And now for the Marlins, field. Perez back to work. In the dirt, and it's 1-0. Checked his swing on the 1-0 and appeal to first. No swing, he held up. Darryl Parker with the call there. That one misses, and now 3-0. And now time is called as there's a visit to the mound. Just talking things over, nobody getting loose out in the pen, so a little consultation. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, this came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
And the batter will be the shortstop. Flied to right his first time. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. And they got him.
Such a quick and fast swing of emotions right there. You get the runner on with the walk, which is great, but then he picks a bad pitch to go on, and you just erase the free pass that you were issued. I understand you want to be aggressive, you want to try to get in the scoring position, but you just have to be a little smarter there.
0-1 down. Foul ball there. And there's a ball.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
Outside low. Now 2-2. And the right-hander deals. And that's in the dirt.
Count.
In the air, right field. Under it. 2 down. Back to the top of the Miami order. And next is the designated hitter, Elmer Velasquez. First pitch just misses.
Counts 1-0.
Two down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
In there at the knees.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 outs. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And welcome back to the ballpark. Chops. Now it's the second baseman. The line to kick the pitch. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Next offering upstairs. Lifted in the air down the left side. On his way over. Takes it in for the out. And here's the first baseman.
Number 28.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Safe. And that's his 3rd hit.
There he is coming through with the knock right there. I like the fact that he can pick him up and put him down a little bit. First basemen are known for the speed, but see him get that extra base hit there. Now he's in scoring position.
1 out, runner at second. Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Field. Ripped on a line. 2 away now. And up next for Miami, Field. He's 0 for 1. Inside, just missed. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Number 44 appears to be getting loose. Number 30 also throwing. Runner at second, 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th. And that one fouled off. Fastball for a strike. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. The run comes in from second. It's 2-0. And he's got a double.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
And in scoring position with 2 away. Now the third baseman. Fastball for a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's going back. Back some more. Say goodbye to that one. Into the second deck it goes, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 4-0.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. That's great confidence in the power right there. Most hitters would try to hit that ball to the full side and hit it out of the park. He stayed back, let it travel, and hit it hard the other way.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Roger Perez, done for the afternoon. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. Number 44 on the pitch here. Velasquez, the next up for the Marlins.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Splits the plate, and it's 0-1. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom of the 7th. And that one wrapped foul. Misses outside, and the count is 1-2.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
Outside low, 3-2 now. That's a laser base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Elmer Velasquez with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
Here's the second baseman. And that one is in for a strike. Man at first. And up next for Chicago. Chicago, Tim Hubbard.
Tim Hubbard.
Pitch misses there, and that's ball one. Righty to the plate. Swing and a foul straight back. The Fish leading by 4, and we're in the top of the 8th. Late on that fastball.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Field makes the play, and it's out number 3. 8 in. Back here in low.
3 out. 3
So 2 away with nobody on. Rhett Daly will hit next. And that drops in for a strike. The Cubs down by 4 here at the top of the 9th.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
1 strike away. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out.
On the ground, and it goes just foul. Kicks and fires. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Well, just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
2 down, nobody on. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That's back. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Marlins take the series opener here at home.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Here now is our final line score for this afternoon.
From the city of brotherly love and Citizens Bank Park in Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Seattle Mariners taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi, and we've got a major league debut on the mound in this one, Chris. And always interesting to see how that goes. But I'm sure there's a mix of excitement and nerves running through him right now.
Absolutely. Playing your first game in the show, it's just a little different for everyone, but no one walks in unfazed by the moment. I don't care what they say to anybody, and that's especially true as a starting pitcher that's expected to go out there and give your team a quality outing. All eyes will be on him out there on the bump. Should be fun to watch and see how it plays out.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And now, Eric
Leading off
Vargas.
tonight for Seattle, the third baseman, number 6.
And a pitch. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. The pitch. And that's outside. That one fouled off.
This guy at the dish excels in 2-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
The pitch. Hit in the air, right field. Reaching for it and brings it in. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. Now the number 2 hitter. This is a guy. And digging in for Philadelphia, Juan Guerrero. The wind of the pitch. That's off the mark. And that is ball 1. And that's too high. Fleming, a big part of the storyline for us today. He's making his debut and hoping to carve out a valuable role in the mound with this ball club. Up and in, and it's 3-0.
At this point, it doesn't matter if you're a first-rounder or an undrafted free agent. All that matters once you reach this level is producing. Can you help your team get better? It's a big question. That said, you don't want to put too much pressure on your debut. I hope he's taking time to enjoy this experience today.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The wind of the pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Softly hit the third. Now the throw to first on the run. He didn't make things easy for him there, but they still get the out. And time now for the Phillies lineup. And the batter now, Field. Fleming, a righty that throws with power. Only 20 years old. A former first-round pick in 2024. And a good eye there. 1 out, base is empty. Gets under it and pops it up. Settles under this one. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 13.
Field stands in for the Phillies.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
2 outs, base is empty. Out to short. And the Phillies are set down in order. Phillies go down quietly in the inning. We played an inning, no score. Second inning set to go. And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Lyle Piper, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. This to third, makes the sliding stop. Over to first, and very nicely done for the out.
You saw a few skills on display there for the out. Technique was great, the reaction time was there, and the slide was smooth. Watching that play come together was really fun.
Back here in Philadelphia, bottom half of inning number 2. And now for the Phillies, number 16. Fleming back to work. Chop to first, and foul ball. And a pitch. Not close with that one, and the count is 1-1. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
And another ball. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see them a lot.
Yeah, Boog, they're all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with them.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. And this place is rocking. It's 1-0. He absolutely crushed that wall.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
And here's the catcher.
So he's just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Next pitch is outside. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. Bottom half of inning number 2. And down on strikes he goes. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers could sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
One down, base is empty. And that is cut on and missed. And the count is 0-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Slider misses outside.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had a fool.
Now a chance for Field. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Kicks and deals. And that's off. the inside edge. And now 2-0. Just off the inside edge. 3-0 down. Fastball for a strike. And he couldn't come up with it.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So all down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
The lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Third baseman, number 6.
Here's the third baseman. Just missed. Hit to right. Garrison moving under it. And the inning is over. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We played 2 full. It's the Phillies 1 and the Mariners nothing. Back here in Philadelphia, all set for the start of the inning. And now the center fielder, Field. And the right-hander back to work. And the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. Swings through that one out in front that time. On the ground to third. In plenty of time to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting up, the right fielder, Joe Garrison.
Here's the rookie right fielder, Joe Garrison. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Liner to second and picked on the hop. And a couple of quick outs.
The third baseman, number 6.
Back to the top of the Seattle order. And up next for Seattle, Eric Vargas. Flied out his first time. On a line, base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And now, number 4. Close one, doesn't get the call.
Count 1-0.
And that one sliced foul. At the belt and fires. And there's a foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. Good job to fight that one off. Tying run is at first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Stays alive. Two outs. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. And a pitch. Not even close there. 2-2. The pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. One left for Seattle, and it remains 1-0. As we go to the last of the third. And now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, Juan Guerrero. And here it comes. Right through there for a strike. Next offering is downstairs. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. And aboard on the leadoff single.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Checks over to first, back safely. And now it's going to be Field. Bounce to third. Vargas tossed to second, back to first, and that is a double play.
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
Field digs in now, grounded out his first time. Swing and a pop-up, foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Now the 0-1. And it's fouled away. Two down, nobody on. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. On to the fourth. And the batter now, Lyle Piper.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Outside, ball one. Late with the swing there.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And a count 1-2. Man at second. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. One and two now. Swing and a miss. Him out. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike three. And now ready to go, bottom four. And now number 16, Fleming, back to work.
Ball.
And takes low for ball one. That one missed. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, these Phillies doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Swings through that one for strike two.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Downstairs, and it misses ball four. Here's the catcher.
Now a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Bogey found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Safe and second with a stolen base.
Pretty close play on that one. A perfect throw probably gets him. That throw is just a little wide to the third base side of the bag, so he had to reach a little bit to get it. Could have been just enough to make the difference there.
Pitch misses, and 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Down the line. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Out to short. Whips it to first. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. Fielder stands in for the Phillies. Went down on strikes his first time through. That's in there.
0-1's the
1
count.
out and a runner at second. Fastball for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Way
1 ball,
outside,
2
and
strikes.
it's 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
That's out.
Outside. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. 2-2 now. Bounce to the right. And that one handled out on the off-balance throw.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Field now at the plate. Walked his first time. Late swing fouled off. The next pitch misses, and the count even 1-1. 2 outs and a runner at third. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Right through there for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Right side, hard hit. Tosses to first. Play made, that ends the inning. Phillies strand 1, but they hold a 1-0 lead. New inning getting started. Joe Garrison up next for the Mariners. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
One of the first real jams of the game for him, Boog. Back-to-back singles to start the inning, and he's had a real solid outing, but he needs to lock this situation down if he wants it to stay that way.
So the lineup flips over. Now the third baseman, Eric Vargas. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a gold glove, if not a platinum glove.
And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
Nope.
Number 4 in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. fastball for a strike.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Can't get there. Should be extra bases. Field headed for the plate. The relay not in time. He's safe.
The batter, number 20.
And here's the first baseman. 1 for 2. Swing and a foul straight back. Left-hand batter waits.
Ball.
And downstairs. 2 runs across in the inning, and we're in the top of the 5th. Next pitch misses way outside. Line drive, caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Piper lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time. Swung on, belted. That's back there. And out of here. You want to talk about kicking off your major league career with a bang. His first big league hit leaves the yard. He'll remember this trip around the bases for the rest of his life. Wow.
He ought to. Usually guys are squeezing the bat so tight, trying to get that first hit out of the way. They can't get the ball out of the infield, Boog, but not him. Maybe a glimpse of what's to come from him in the next few years. Good job. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now here is number 9. Swings and misses. It's 0-1.
You know, these Phils just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
That one drifts inside. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Fly ball down the line. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. Here's the 3rd baseman. Flied to right his first time. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And a foul ball. The M's leading by 3 here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Left field, way back there. Piper going back. Out of here. It's 4-2.
Things might get pretty interesting if they keep connected on pitches like that. No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in the spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
So the Philly batting order turns over. Juan Guerrero getting ready to hit. First pitch, not close. Now a screamer into the outfield. And that's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
He was all over that one. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Man at first with one gone. Field stands in
Hi,
for the
ET.
Phillies.
How's it going?
Runner on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Tag. And they got him. Two outs. A little bit high. Yeah, the count 1-2.
It's a good take.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. And puts the squeeze on that one. That is the inning. But they push across one run. 2 hits. 1 was a home run. No errors and no one left. We're through 5. It's the Mariners 4 and the Phillies 2. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Field. Just missed. In the air, left field. Piper settles under it, makes the grab, 1 down. It's been a fun debut for us to watch. He's been pretty good going deep into this game, and that's always impressive for a guy getting his first start in the majors.
Yeah, pitchers love to work deep into games because they want to find their rhythm and then be able to repeat it over and over again. And you can't find your rhythm if your debut only lasts a few innings. So he's picking up valuable experience with each pitch he throws at this point. It's been a nice outing for him, Boo.
That one not close. And a count 2-1. Slapped foul.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Garrison puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away. And now the catcher comes up to hit. That's a little bit low.
Counts 1-0.
Right through there for a strike. The Mariners holding on to a 2-run lead here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This is a treat to watch.
One burner into the outfield for a knock. And that keeps the inning going.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it. There's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
The Mariners have some bullpen action for the first time. Number 33 preparing to come on if needed. Number 35 also getting ready. Inside just missed. And that's a little bit high.
3 balls,
Field
no strikes.
on deck for the Phils. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Field stands in for the Phillies. He's 0 for 1. There's a strike.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Right through there for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be.
Well, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. Phillies leave a couple. They trail it here 4-2. Top of inning number 7, and now the right fielder, Joe Garrison. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Number 45 up and throwing. Number 35, the lefty, warming up as well. That's in there, and the count 1-1.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
And a base hit. So now back to the top of the order. Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the Mariners leadoff man, Eric Vargas. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Runner on the go. There's a ball. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. Garrison leads off second with nobody out. The pitch. Hammer, base hit. Garrison around third. The relay to the plate. Safe.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Now it's the second baseman. 1 for 3. And a curve misses outside. 1 on, nobody out. A run in here in the top half of inning number 7. Flips the corner. That's strike 1. Popped in the air, left side. And he makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
Well, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the
Ball.
In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. And the righty deals. There's a strike. One run across in the frame so far here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Just missed. The next offering misses. 3-1 now. 2 outs. The other way. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. So we're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Number 33.
And he comes on here for the first time this season, and I'm sure there's some nerves involved.
So the batting order turns over. Next to hit, Juan Guerrero. Just off the outside edge. And that's ball one.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important with getting back into this ballgame.
And the throw's offline, safe at third.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
One away, runners at first and third. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Field. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Got him! And 2 away now.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Field in the box now. Takes strike one. Throw to first, and he's back in easily.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
The tying run at the plate. And just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That's down and in.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Tying run at the plate. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. This one drilling deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied. He powers that one out of here, and they tie it up. It's 5-5. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Now on the bump, number 47.
Out. First base. Out. Ball 4, take the base.
And now for Seattle, Joe Garrison. Golden opportunity right here. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
The pitch. Strike 3, got him swinging. Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Vargas in the box now, takes strike 1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Now 1-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Number 47, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Number 46, the right-hander, also getting loose. With the go-ahead run at third, and we're in the top of the 8th. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Right-handed reliever. That misses the zone, and the count is even 2-2.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Two outs. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. To deflate for the force, they miss a big chance to take the lead here late. And the Mariners strand the bases loaded. And this on to the bottom of the eighth. So 2 down. Lyle Piper will hit next. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Fastball for a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
1 ball, 2 strikes, yeah.
2 down, nobody on. Way high there. 2-2. And that one missing low. High fly ball out to center field. Field under this one. And that is that. Nothing doing for the out. And we're back. Back to the top of the order now. Juan Guerrero stands in for the Phillies. This one in the air, right field. Garrison gets there. He's under it. Makes the grab. And there's one down.
Now pitching for the Phillies. Now pitching for the Phillies. Number 35.
4-4. Take the base. 3-0. 3.
Our final score here, 9-5. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Minnesota Twins and the Washington Nationals. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, a couple of rookies getting to start in the mound in this one.
Yeah, guys are always trying to prove themselves, and I think one way of separating yourself from people in your class is outperforming that guy on the other side, and I think that's what we're going to see in this one for sure. First pitch coming at you right after the break.
just about set to go now. Today's starting pitcher, Gary Fernandez. And it's singing a special day for him. He's making his major league debut here.
And I'm sure he's got some nerves. He'll be excited for that first pitch to be in and over with so that he can settle into pitching just like he did in the minor leagues. Exciting moment. He's got his family in town. I think this moment's going to be a huge tone setter for his career.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and that'll fall for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there coming back in that at bat.
Field in the box now. No balls and a strike. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Runner at first with no outs here. Kicks and fires. That one a little bit high. 1-2 the count.
It's a good take.
And he deals. Struck him out. Now 1 away. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers can sometimes get too caught up? They try to rack up Ks early in their career.
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting the ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
Now at the plate, Randall Bunning. In the air to left down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Man at first, 1 away. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. On the ground, 2 ball. Quickly to second for 1. And that's 2. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here in Nationals Park. And on the hill in this one, Johnny Machado.
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
And now up for Washington, number 5.
The third baseman, number 5.
The pitch. That one misses, and that's ball 1. Got a good eye there. The line to kick the pitch. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
That one to first, and that chance handled. Steps on first for the out. Here's Dave Martinez lineup for the Nationals. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already is bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
That one's upstairs, ball one. And that is ball one. On the ground to the left. And that's just foul. Melton, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. In the dirt. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. And the pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. 2-2 now. And down on strikes. And there's two away. Up now for Washington. Field.
Number
Kind of a
17.
throwback. No batting gloves.
Swings and misses. That's strike one. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here in game one of this three-game set. He swings and fouls one off. Two outs. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Inning over. So one left for Washington. Scoreless. Back in Washington, D.C. Now the third baseman, Chris Gill. The wind of the pitch. Sliced hard but foul. Righty delivers. That misses. 1-1. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching, but you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down, so we'll see how it goes in this one.
Wouldn't chase that time. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
Tosses across the first. One out in second.
That is it. The left fielder. Number 49.
And here is Fielder. Knocked in all three of their runs yesterday. And a foul ball. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Man at first, and now the Twins catcher. Gets the slider in there for a strike. Chopper right side, and he grabs it, foul. And the right-hander deals. That misses the zone. Now 1-2. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Back there. It's a bomb. His second of the year, and they jump out front. It's 2-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. pitch was intended to stay inside, but it leaked out over the middle of the plate. Hitter waited on it, and he connected just perfectly.
Field, the next to hit. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away. And now the first baseman. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A two-run shot. It's their second home run of the inning, and they boost their lead. It's 4-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. There he got a splitter that he was able to handle. Allowed that pitch to trot a little bit deeper, and when it was time to commit, his hands exploded through the zone.
So up next for Minnesota, Field. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out. Get as much as you can. Give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
4 runs already in the frame here at the top of the second. And misses inside. And that's outside. One down, base is empty. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The wind of the pitch. Bounce to the left side. Throws to first in time.
Now back, number 4.
So the lineup flips over, and here's the Twins leadoff guy. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. That misses the zone. 1-0. 2 outs, base is empty. And another ball.
2-0.
Just missed. And there's the automatic. Fouled off left side. The wind of the pitch. And he walked him.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Field stands in now and watches strike one. Two outs. Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Throw to second. Save.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game, and that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment, or players are going to be running all game.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Outside low. Going to count 1-2. Man on second, 2 down. That one outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Bottom of the second. Now it's the DH. Field.
The designated hitter,
Machado back to work. That's down and in. A slider missed.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
2 balls, no strike.
The pitch. Just missed.
3-0.
And a 4-pitch walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
So a man aboard, and it's the catcher for the Nationals. Fought off foul. The Nats down by 4. Bottom half of inning number 2. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
At the belt and fires.
1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Got him. And that's the first out. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball 1. Field at first, 1 gone. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. Pitch misses. The count now 2-2.
Okay.
In the dirt, blocked, and the runner stays where he is. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Well, he showed a lot of conviction with the fastball there, not just because of the velocity, but also the ability to command it on the inside part of the plate. The last thing you want to do with 2 strikes is just get too far in there and it gets away and it hits the batter. So when I see a 2-strike fastball bunch up a guy like that, it tells me there's a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Now this is in the air down the line. Tries to make the play, but it's foul.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Up the middle. What a stop. And no throw. He's into first easily.
Batting him up. The left field.
First and second, 2 down. Field digs in now. 2 hits yesterday. 1 was a home run. And that's outside. And it's 1-0. First and second, 2 down. Fastball for a strike. The pitch. That one the other way, and that's a fair ball. Coming home, and that rolls into the corner. 1 run is in. The relay in there safely. And it's now a 2-run game.
Making some noise here. 2 RBIs on that swing, and they're right back in it. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
So the Nats lineup turns over, and now here's the Nationals leadoff man. Grounded out his first time. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
No strike.
Man at second. This one high in the air to left center. Sizing this one up. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now 4-2. Major League Baseball is on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the 3rd inning. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Randall Bunny. And the slider just misses.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. This 3rd inning, so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
The 2-1. Pulls that one foul. And here it comes. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And the pitch. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Boom, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Gill batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Nobody out, runner at first. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Righty to the plate. Foul ball, still 0-2. Kicks and deals. Double play ball to second. Melton to second. On the first, double play.
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play. But right there, very well done.
Next to hit, fielder. Puts it in the air out towards left center. And that is that. Bottom of the inning, stepping in, Will Melton.
The second baseman,
The right-hander back to work. Line drive, base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And here's the first baseman. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1.
Melton gets his lead at first with nobody out. This one smoked out to left. And there's one down.
now batting, number 17.
So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Nationals, Field. His first at bat was a strikeout. That one's upstairs, ball one. And that's ball one. The Twins up by 2 here in the last half of the third. And a pitch. Fights it off. You'll see another. On the ground, out to short, and it's through for a hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away. Field getting ready to hit. He walked and came around to score his first time up. There's a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Two on, one out. Right through there for a strike. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Backed off the plate that time. Runners at first and second with one gone here in game one of this 3-game set. And a swing and a miss. Now 2 away.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
So first and second with 2 outs. Here's the catcher. And he takes one right on the black. 0-1. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Gets him to chase after that one.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just going to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Left-hand hitter waits. Ground off the middle. That's a base hit. Melton rounds third, headed for the plate. He's safe as he gets his hand in.
Well, back within one as he brings home the run. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
First and second, 2 outs. Now it's the shortstop. He's 0 for 1. In the air, left field, down the line. Brings it in for the 3rd out. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 4-3 ball game. And we're back. Leading off, number 11.
The catcher, number 11.
Here comes a pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Kicks and fires. Lifted in the air, right center field. On the move. He's got it. And there's 1 away. Field will hit next. Singleton scored his first time. Up the middle, Melton. Throw to first is in time. And now the first baseman. He's already homered here in this one. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Got it by him for the K. Twins are set down 1-2-3, but they hold on to a 4-3 lead. Back here in Nationals Park, John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Field. Just missed.
You know, these Nationals showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
That's inside.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
And he deals. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction. There was a high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one upstairs. Here's a 1-1. Right through there for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Next offering upstairs. Home team down a run. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. On the ground to first, could be 2. Boots it. But he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there.
The batter, number 5.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the third baseman.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Runner at second here, 1 gone. In the air, right field, moving under this one. 2 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
The second baseman,
Will Melton digging in for the Nationals. Field headed for the plate. He scores to tie it up. It's 4-4. Two outs, runner on first. And here's the first baseman. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that is ball 1. Tied at 4.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Right down the chute. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And that is that. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now tied 4-4. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Washington, D.C. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now for the Twins. Field.
Number 0.
Fernandez back to work. Inside, just missed.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 31 looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Number 30 getting cranked up as well. That one misses in the dirt. Yeah, there's ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Grounding ball here, rolls foul. Tied at 4. Ripped on a line to center. Dives, but it's off his glove. Throw back in quickly. 1st and 2nd now with nobody out.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
1st and 2nd, no outs. Now it's the right fielder, Field. And that one fouled off. The 0-1. And fouled off. Lifted in the air down the left side, and that'll fall for a base hit. The run scores from second. 5-4 now as they take the lead.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Gary Fernandez won't go any further, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, number 31.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Randall Bunning, the next Twin up to hit. In the air of the infield, and the infield fly is called.
The first baseman, number 1, Chris Gill.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Chris Gill.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
Fouled off. He was late.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And the 0-1. And there's a ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Squeezes it.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Fielder, the next twin up to hit. 1 for 2. And a slider catches the zone. The pitch. Good eye in that spot. That's outside. And a count 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Fastball for a strike. First and second, 2 down. We're at the top of the 5th. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 3. Number 11 would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there.
Back now to start the bottom of the 5th and taking over on the mound. Number 48.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way.
Ball 4, take the minute.
So digging in, Randall Bunning. Fastball for a strike. Right through there for a strike. Next offering upstairs.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Man, there was no deviating from the fastball right there. He just kept coming after him with it.
Number 30 on to pitch out of the pen here.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Here's your 1. That one missed. Next offering is in for a strike. Squirts away a little bit, and the runner holds. The 2-2. And a foul ball. Here's a 2-2. Way high.
3-2.
Runner at second, 2 down. And we're in the top half of the 6th. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk.
Number 49.
So 2 down, and next for Minnesota, Fielder. 1 for 3. Late on that fastball.
Fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
4 runs already in the frame. You're in game 1 of this 3-game set. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Gets it to first, and they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. Twins 9 and the Nationals 4. Well, we go bottom 6, and now up for Washington, Field. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Number 40 warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Number 45 warming up as well. And strike 2. That's to third, Gill. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Now batting, number 13.
Field digging in for the Nationals. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Good eye right there.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
There's a swing and a miss.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Number 5 in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next offering is down low. Two down, nobody on. Foul ball. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Gets to it, on to first. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. All set for the start of the inning. And here's the catcher, number 11. The right-hander back to work. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball 1. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Number 33 getting loose out there. Number 35 also throwing. And the 1-0. And there's the strike. Will Melton now at the plate. 3 for 3 with 3 singles. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And a good eye there. Next pitch misses. 3-0. And there's the automatic.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Next offering is in for a strike. a pop-up right side, foul territory. One away.
Now batting, number 28.
And now the first baseman. That one misses. Ball one.
One ball, no strike.
Popped up left side. Bunting settles underneath it. He's there. He's got it. That's out number 2.
Now batting, number 17.
2 outs, base is empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Field. First pitch misses. Fouled off to the right. Two down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down. We go to the 8th.
Ball 4, take the base.
2 on with 1 out. Now it's going to be Randall Bunting. And that one fouled off. The shortstop takes the ball. Wouldn't chase that time.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
The 2-1. In there at the knees for a strike. Chop to the right side. On to first. And that is out number 2.
That right there was a productive at bat. You know you're doing something right anytime you help move 2 runners into scoring position and give your team a chance to drive in a couple of runs.
So 2 down now, and here is Chris Gill. And a little something extra at stake in this at bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position, and we're in the top of the 8th. Just missed.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
2 on, 2 outs. Now 3-0. Right through there for a strike.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
And that's ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Base is full, 2 gone. Now the left fielder, Fielder. And ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Two outs. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. And this is inside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Goes down looking. So they're able to work around a pair of walks in the inning. Last half of the 8th. ready for the bottom of the 8th.
That's ball 4. Out. Ball 4, take the base. Ball 4, take the base. Out. You're out. Out.
And at first, Will Melton digging in for the Nationals. Pitch misses there. Ball 1. Grounded to third. Could be 2. Fires to second for 1. And it's a double play.
Well, that's a huge ball in play to get the double play defensively. Just one more guy to get this save for the closer.
Last chance for the Nats in this one. Number 28 digging in for the Nationals. First pitch, and he just misses. And it's fouled away. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. And they get the out after the ricochet. That's the ball game.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Players start hitting up and down the lineup. Never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
9-4, our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shelby saying. Festivities are wrapping up. This place is rocking. The home opener is coming up next. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the San Diego Padres and the Milwaukee Brewers. John Shambi on the play-by-play with you. Chris Singleton providing the color. We're going to have a special atmosphere for this one, Singy. These fans have been waiting a long time to get back inside the ballpark and support their favorite team.
Yeah, we knew today would be electric, but after their team.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Philip Ahn.
Number 27.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Now one call to strike, and we're underway here in the home opener.
First pitch, 111.
Foul ball there. 0-2 now. Next offering is outside. Gets a piece and stays alive. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a swing and a miss. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. So digging in now for San Diego, Garth Waller. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
No strike.
He was late there, strike one.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And a swing and a miss.
1 ball.
1 out, bases empty. Bounce to the right side. He takes it on his own. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone. Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. Field, the next up for the Padres. And there's a ball.
Count 1-0.
The 1-0. And another ball.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. 2 outs, base is empty. Swings and misses. And now 2-2.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Struck him out looking. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego, and now the Brewers will get their first cuts. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at American Family Field. On the hill here today, Chip Gonzalez. And singing a special day for him. He's making his Major League debut here.
And I'm sure he's got some nerves. He'll be excited for that first pitch to be in and over with so that he can settle into pitching just like he did in the minor leagues. Exciting moment. He's got his family in town. I think this moment's going to be a huge tone setter for his career.
Barry Gilmore leading things off and takes a strike. Just missed. Gonzalez, a big part of the storyline for us today. He's making his debut and hoping to carve out a valuable role in the mound with this ball club. Pitch misses outside. 2-1.
At this point, it doesn't matter if you're a first rounder or an undrafted free agent. All that matters once you reach this level is producing. Can you help your team get better? It's a big question. That said, you don't want to put too much pressure on your debut. I hope he's taking time to enjoy this experience today.
And a pitch. Up the middle. Sneaks through. Base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Batting second.
The batter will be the shortstop, Luther DeWitt. Hitless yesterday as they only pushed across 1 run. There's a strike, 95 of that one.
0-1's the count.
And the 0-1. DeWitt tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he went around according to Patrick Johnson. Here's the 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Gonzalez deals. In the air, left field. Sizes this one up. He's got it. And there's 1 down. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
Gilmore leads off first with one away. One now. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left.
A defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate. But the hands are still stinging after that one.
Bounce it off, still 1-2. Righty delivers. Battling here as he fouls it away. Man at first, one away. Ground ball right side, could be two. Slings to second, and that's two. Brewers come up empty in the first. Through an inning in Milwaukee, no score on the show. Back here in Milwaukee.
Ball four, take it away.
Field up now for the Brewers. Kawhi to kick the pitch. That one finds the corner, and that's strike one. Right side. On settles under it and makes the catch. And there's one down.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 18.
Field up now for the Brewers. That misses the zone. 1-0. Home team down a run. Bottom half of inning number 2. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. And we're all square. It's 1-1.
This game is breathing new life thanks to that home run, and that's exactly what they needed. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got a great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Field batting with one down, takes a strike. One out, bases empty, and a run in here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Close, but called a ball. And the count is 1-1. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides, and with the stuff pitchers have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success.
Next offering misses down and away. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue, you better learn his name. And that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
Inside, almost got him.
As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 umpires, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers could sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
The wind of the pitch. Bounced out to short. Over to first. That's the third out. 1 hit in the inning, a solo homer. We head on now to the top of the third. All tied 1-1. And we're back. Now here is Philip on.
He's not the power guy, but he can hurt you to all parts of the ballpark.
That one finds the zone. Strike one. On. Hitting leadoff in today's game. And he was a second-round pick in 2024. Just missed. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Dunks one into left, and aboard on the leadoff single.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. There are a lot of nicknames people have attached to hits like that. Looper, flare, duck snort, lawn dart, etc. But whatever you want to call it, it's a knock. And those are the ones that'll make you smile as a hitter just about every time.
Waller in the box now. No balls and a strike. Ground ball left side, could be 2. There's one out. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
As a former player, watching all 4-3 double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
Next is the designated hitter, Field. Struck out looking his first time. And a good eye there. And a foul ball. Tied up here in the early going. Next pitch is downstairs. Wouldn't chase that time.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs to call for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
And a foul ball. Got it, looking for the K. One hit in the inning, but no one left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. All tied 1-1. Set for the bottom of the third, and now the catcher comes up to him. Number 11. And the pitch. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Swing and a miss.
0-2.
There's a swing and a drive. And that gets down in the corner. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he starts the bottom of the third with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Solid double down the line, and that was a pretty decent pitch that he just turned on. Not really out over the plate. It was inside, but he was more than ready to get that bat through the zone.
Now the third baseman, 0 for 4 in the loss yesterday. Fastball for a strike.
0-1.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out here in the last half of the third. And that's outside, and it's 1-1. That one is upstairs.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Fouls one off. 2-2.
He's a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Runner at second, nobody out. Stays alive. Man at second. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Nabs it. Runner tags at second. And he's in safely at third with 1 out.
Now that's second baseman, Barry.
Here's the second baseman, Barry Gilmore. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. Right through there for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but look the bat on his shoulder.
Strike 2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. 1 away with a runner at third here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Next pitch is outside.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Luther DeWitt digs in now. Fly to left his first time. Hit hard on the ground is short. Oh, the throw is over his head.
Shortstops have to make some pretty difficult throws across the field sometimes. Might have tried to put a little too much behind that one, but clearly he got under the throw. Didn't stay on top. Not a good release point, and it just took off on him.
Two outs, runner on first. And now the first baseman, 0 for 1 so far. There's the strike. DeWitt off of first with 2 away. Rips that one to right. On makes the catch, and that'll do it. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left. On to inning number 4. It's the Brewers 2 and the Padres 1. As we go to the top of the 4th, and here's the first baseman, number 3. The pitch. Ripped into right center. Base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Here's the third baseman. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. On the ground to third, might be two. Fired to second. Relay to first. Double play.
Well, he made his pitch down in the zone. He got that ball on the ground. The double play he was looking for. Really good execution.
Here's the left fielder. Missed with a changeup, and it's 1-0. The Padres trailing by a run, top half of inning number 4. That's a strike, and it's 1-1. Way out front for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 4th. Now the Brewers cleanup hitter. Field.
Number 5.
The pitch. Right through there for a strike.
Well, these Brewers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
And he chases that one. And one gone.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
And now the right fielder, Field. Just missed.
Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
And another ball. Just missed.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And the right-hander deals. That's in there. And the count is 3-1. One down, base is empty. Fastball for a strike.
We got full count.
Ground ball left side. Oh, great grab on the dive. Nicely done for the out.
Cat-like reflexes on that one. Makes the dive, has to get up. Clean exchange to throw a strike across the diamond. And what a tremendous play.
Field, the next to hit. Struck out swinging his first time. Swinging a foul straight back. Two down, nobody on. We're here at the bottom of the 4th. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Way inside, gets out of the way. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Liner, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Runner at first with 2 away. Gus Ortiz up now for the Brewers. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Brings it in. And the inning is over. Milwaukee leaves 1. They lead it 2-1. Back here at American Family Field. And here is number 2. And here it comes. That misses the zone. And that's ball 1.
You know, these Padres need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Down the left field line, base hit.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Now it's the second baseman. He reached out a walk his first time. To third, might be 2. Fires to second for 1. How about that double play?
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get done. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. The pitch. On the ground to short. Throws across the diamond, and that will end the inning. Back here in Milwaukee, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Up now for Milwaukee, number 11. Gonzalez back to work. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball 1. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt.
That Splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Breaking ball inside. Ball 2.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at-bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
That misses. 3-1.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So it's a good take by him.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Number 3.
Down the third baseman. Ball 1, no strikes. In the air to left center. He's got it. So the batting order turns over. Barry Gilmore up now for the Brewers. 1 for 2. There goes the runner. This ball's chopped on the ground. Tosses to first. There to beat him by an eyelash. Luther DeWitt up now for the Brewers.
Luther DeWitt.
Right through there for a strike. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Number 30 up and loosening in the pen. Number 44 getting loose as well. The shortstop takes the ball. Runner at second, 2 down. Last half of inning number 5. Good eye in that spot. Ground ball up the middle. Oh, great stop. Throws from his knees. And that's a nice play to end the inning.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
And we're back. Started the 6th. John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Philip On. And a pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Right through there for a strike. The 1-1. Lined into right. One up, one down. Garth Waller, the next up for the Padres.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
On the ground, into the outfield, base hit.
Oh, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it up the first pitch. Just one of those seeing high base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Digging in, Field, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Runner takes off. That's in for a strike. Go to second.
Well, I really didn't expect him to try to steal second base because he had a very standard lead at best. If you're going to try to get there safely, you've got to get more on that lead. You've got to get a better jump. That was the difference between being safe and out.
Two outs. And that one fouled off. A little bit high, maybe. And the count 1-2.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Next pitch is outside.
It's a good take.
Two down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Part of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. It's the Brewers 2, Padres 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th inning. And now the first baseman, number 28. And the right-hander back to work. And he was nowhere near that one for strike 1.
Wow. That's not even close to the zone.
There's a strike. That one missed.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
A wind in the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Outside, and that is ball 4.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short. Starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
So a man aboard, and now Field.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
On the ground, could be 2. Here's 1. On to first, double play.
The 5-4-3 double play is a gem in baseball, and how can you not appreciate the skill and practice it takes to make this look so easy? Great work by the infield.
Ball 1 there. A little bit high. 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
2 down, nobody on. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And that misses off the outside edge. Popped up to the left, into foul ground, drifts towards it, drops into the glove, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. Back here at American Family Field, and here's the first baseman, number 3. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Number 52, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Number 40, also getting ready. Swings and misses, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
That one out to right, on his way over. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there are 2 outs. Now the left fielder, Fielder. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Holding on to a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Lifted in the air, out to left field, under it. And that is that. A new arm into the game, the righty, number 30.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality.
Base is empty, 1 away. Next for Milwaukee, Gus Ortiz. He swings and misses at the first pitch.
0-1.
0-1. Swings through that one.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Righty to the plate. Just missing there. Now 1-2.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Number 11 stands in here, takes ball 1 low. 2 outs.
Hey.
Inside, just missed. That catches the top part of the zone, and that is strike 2. 2 down, nobody on. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Number 52. So the San Diego batting order turns over, and now Phillip on. Golden opportunity right here. And that's down and away.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Fouled off down the right side. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball.
Oh, man, that's a tough one to swallow. Had the distance, just couldn't keep it fair. Imagine how great that feels, run around the bases when you've just hit a granny. He's got to dig back in, figure out a way. Maybe he can do it again.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Right through there, got it. And that is a big first out.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
So up next, Garth Waller. Upstairs. The lefty, the 1-0. And a swing and a miss there. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Number 59 appears to be getting loose. Number 41 warming up as well. The 1-1. Good eye right there.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Just off the outside edge.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
Kicks and deals. Out to center. Ortiz in and to his right. Makes the grab. Runner tagging from third. Safe. He beats the tag. Tie game here in the 8th.
Well, that can be a tough one with the bases loaded. You can try to do too much, but there he didn't. He stayed within himself. He got that run in with the sac fly. Would have been nice if the runners behind could have advanced, but they'll take what they got.
Field up to bat next. Lays off for ball.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Next pitch in for a strike, and a count 1-1. 2 on, 2 outs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
This one in the dirt. Nothing happening on the bases, though. The 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2 outs. Fights it off. He'll see another. And now the lefty
Full count.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And a 3-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Go-ahead run at second, and we're at the top of the 8th. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. So they even it up here as we head for a good finish to this one. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. We are tied 2-2. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Up now for Milwaukee, number 3. The pitch. Just missed. Action in the pen. Down there. Barry Gilmore up now for the Brewers. 1 for 3. Move to first. And he dives back in safely.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
To the right side. Dives and he can't hang on. Now he gets it to the pitcher covering the bag. And they get it out of the play.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
So digging in, Luther to win. Fastball for a strike. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Oh, 2 now as he swings through it.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time. Runner edges away at second.
You got a full count.
In the dirt. Runner holds, and it's a full count. 3-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Man at second. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Battling here as he fouls it away. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Here comes a pitch. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Kicks and fires. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. This one bashed to left center. On its way, and that one's out of here. His first homer in the majors, and they're going to have to send somebody to get that ball for him.
Always such a special moment. You know this is one of the biggest thrills of his life. He's got to be floating around the bases right now.
Yeah, he'll remember every detail of that at bat for years, as he should. It's a true once-in-a-lifetime event.
Now, Boot, there's so many times when a young player might wonder if he's ever even going to get to the big leagues and do something like this. Well, he doesn't have to wonder anymore. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at-bat, was very patient, and it paid off. series, and there's just such a good feeling that you're in your own ballpark, you're sleeping in your own bed, you're eating your clubhouse manager's food, everything's right in your world, and they played like it today.
And your final 4-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon. For the victorious Brewers, 4 runs on 6 hits, 1 error. They left 4 runners on base. For the Padres, 2 runs, 9 hits, 1 error. They left 8 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 54 minutes. Our paid attendance at American Family Field this afternoon, 41,900. The Brewers thank you for attending today's game and remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Arizona Diamondbacks. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Singy, one of the stories in this one is a highly anticipated Major League debut, and all eyes will be on him as he gets the start on the mound.
I love watching pitching debuts at this level because there's no waiting around to see the rookie in action. You get thrown right into the deep end of the Major League pool. He's center stage from the first inning on. So, like you said, Boog, there's no hiding at all. There's a ton of excitement about this kid's future, and he's about to face the best lineup of his life. So I'm excited to see how he attacks it.
Okay, all set to go. Now a chance for number 4.
Second baseman, number 4.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers outside. And with that, we're underway here in the desert.
First pitch, 640.
That one off the mark, and it's 2-0. Kershaw, a big part of the storyline for us today. He's making his debut and hoping to carve out a valuable role in the mound at this ball club. Next offering upstairs.
At this point, it doesn't matter if you're a first rounder or an undrafted free agent. All that matters once you reach this level is producing. Can you help your team get better? It's a big question. That said, you don't want to put too much pressure on your debut. I hope he's taking time to enjoy this experience today.
Next offering is in for a strike. Dribbled up the third baseline. And foul ball. Kershaw fires. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Kershaw deals. Stays alive.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul over pitches.
Got him swinging. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers could sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
One down, base is empty. He swings and fouls one off. Right-hander kicks, deals. Outside low. Now 1-2. Fly ball to right. Field makes a nice running catch. Here's the lineup for the Reds. Two outs, base is empty. And here's the first baseman. Chris, he's a former Hank Aaron Award winner, which means he was named the best overall offensive performer in his league. Left-hand batter waits. Missed with a changeup. 1-1. Two outs, base is empty. That one ripped right center field. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
That's such a frustrating play for an outfielder. You know you should make this play, but you never really had a chance because of the bad angle. What should have been an out turned out to be a double.
Now, Field in there at the knees. It's 0-1.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch two-out double made this inning interesting.
And that's off the inside edge. Going to count 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Not close with that one. It's 2-2.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Field on deck for Cincinnati.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Man on second, 2 down. Now fly ball to right center. Field makes the grab, and that's the inning. So one left for Cincinnati, and now Arizona gets its first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in the desert, towing the slab in today's game, Neil Murray. Chris, how about a scouting report?
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match. But I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
At the plate, number 5. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And that's off the inside edge. Now 2 balls and a strike. And he deals. That one drilled left field, and it stays fair. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. Throw is offline, and he's got a double.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Field stands in now for the Diamondbacks. In there for strike 1. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
0-2.
Just misses with that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
And another ball. Two down. High fly ball out towards left field. Field going back. And it's caught just in front of the wall. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with 1 away.
Batting third, the left fielder.
Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances. There's nobody to blame it on but themselves offensively. They just did a poor job converting in those situations. You have to figure out what's your plan going to be. Maybe watch some tape from the last game. Make the adjustments. So if you get those opportunities in this one, you've got a much better chance of scoring some runs.
Field now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Next pitch is outside. No score here, but a runner at third with 1 down. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Left field. Sizing this one up. He makes the grab. Runner tags for home. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Here's the cleanup hitter for the Diamondbacks.
The first baseman, number 3.
Just missed.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Big swing and a miss.
And he really sells the changeup with that option.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's bad. Out of here. A gigantic blast. It's 2-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely. No doubt off the bat. changeup up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball, but you're playing in real time. Most times, the pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right there.
So 2 away with nobody on. Now it's the right fielder, Field. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here in game 1 of this 3-game set. And ball 1. And another ball. Well struck right field. That one is gone. They go back to back. His second of the year, and they add on. It's 3-0.
No pressure on the next guy, but that's back-to-back home runs. How many are they going to hit? Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Next to hit for Arizona, Field. Had the day off yesterday. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. And now the count is even. And a good eye there.
We got 2 balls, 1 strike.
2 down, nobody on.
Ball 3.
That one ripped. And no one can get there. Around first, heading for 2. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you've got to make them pay.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Ray Metzger. And that's outside. 1-0. Field at second with 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike. At the belt and fires. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 3-0. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Chase Field, and now the DH, Field.
Number 21.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And it's caught for the out.
Batting 6th, the left fielder, number 22.
So up next, Field had an RBI yesterday, one of the 2 runs they scored in the game. This one in the air. As this one sized up. 2 up, 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the third baseman. That's a little bit low. The D-backs leading by 3 here at the top of the second. Pitch in the dirt, and the count is 2-0. Ripped on the ground to second. Fires over to first. And the Reds go 1-2-3. Reds go down quietly. They trail it here 3-0. And we're back. Now it's the shortstop, number 49.
The shortstop, number 49.
The line to kick the pitch. Just missed. Singy wasn't very sharp in the first. Got hit around a little bit. Just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff at the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location. Sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Swing and a ball lifted to center field. And a quick out, number 1.
Batting 9, the second baseman, Ray.
So digging in, Ray Leverett. 2 hits and 4 at bats during yesterday's ball game. That catches the zone for a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
And that one is inside, ball 1.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
Just off the outside edge. 2-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Now batting, number 5.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Now the third baseman. Doubled leading off the ball game. Then came around to score the first run of the game. Misses again, 5 in a row. Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
And there's a foul ball. And a pitch. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Field flying after this one. And a superb diving catch.
The batter, number 8.
This dive wasn't the result of a bad route, Singy. The only reason he made the play is because his route was so good.
No doubt, Boog. StatCast tells the same story. I mean, he got to his spot as quickly as you can possibly get there, and he had to in order to have a chance at that diving play. Just special.
Now the number 2 hitter, Field. Right through there for a strike. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. One left for Arizona, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Here's the Reds catcher, number 16. Kershaw back to work. And that's off the inside edge. Ball one. On the ground to third. Whips it across. One up, one down.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, number 6.
And the batter will be the shortstop. And there's the strike. Trying to bunt his way on. And that's just foul. The Diamondbacks leading by 3. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Hit in the air, center field. Field under it. Hauls it in, 2 away.
The batter, number 4.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Now here's the Reds leadoff man. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout. But you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
Next offering upstairs.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
2 outs. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Ground ball to the right side. Third out.
He's out.
Nobody left for Cincinnati. Still down 3-0. Back here in the desert as we go to the last of the third. Here's the left fielder. Field. And the pitch. Just missed. Field in his second season, 23 years old. And he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Wisconsin. The pitch. And that's outside.
1 strike.
That one misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. Righty delivers. And he walked him.
That's ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Murray over to first, and he's back in safely. Number 3 takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. Field on at first, nobody out. Runner on the go. Fouled off, he was late. The 1-1 out front and foul to the left side. The pitch. And that one ripped into right, and it goes just foul. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Righty to the plate. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Lead runner around second. The relay throw, and he's in there easily. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Now up next for Arizona, Field. He's already homered in this game. Inside, just missed. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Now a high fly ball out to left center. And that gets down into the gap. One runs in. Another comes in to score. Not in time, it's a double. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Neil Murray gives way, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. New pitcher on here, number 44.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
In the air, out towards left center. And he makes the catch. Runner tags, and will move up to third.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Now the D-backs catcher, Ray Metzger. Caught looking his first time up. Fought off foul. Here comes the 0-1. Late with the swing there.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Two runs across in the inning here in the last half of the third. Line drive, base hit. In comes the run from third. It's 6-0.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Just missed. The 1-0. And there's a ball.
2-0.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. Move to first. Metzger dives back in safely. Just missed. And that one off the inside edge. You walked him.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
First and second, one out. Here's the second baseman, Ray Leverett. That's to third. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
He's good.
The batter, number 5.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the third baseman, 1 for 2. And a good eye there. Next pitch is outside.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
The pitch. Comebacker could be 2. There's 1. To first, double play. The old Lawrence Welk. A 1, a 2, a 3, and that'll do it. 3 runs on 3 hits, an error, but 2 are left stranded. On to inning number 4. It's the Diamondback 6. It's nothing. Start of the 4th, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Field. And a pitch.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
That one finds the corner, and it's 2-1 now.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
It's through for a hit, and the leadoff man aboard.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
And the batter now, number 28.
Ball 1, no strike.
The Reds with a lot of ground to make up. Top half of inning number 4. Popped up right side. Leverett should have this one. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, number 17.
In now for the Reds. Field. Flied to right his first time. And it's fouled away. Kicks and deals. Runner takes off. Pop up here, third base side. Gets under it. And makes the grab. And there are 2 down.
The batter, number 21.
Next for Cincinnati, Field. First time up was a pop out. Pickoff throw, and he's back safely. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
And here it comes. And now 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
And they'll do it again. Two outs. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And the righty deals. And another ball. Field leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That one just misses, and a full count now.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Line drive. Fair ball. Field around second, headed for third. The throw in around third. He will score. It's 6-1.
Well, that worked out as good as it could have. We mentioned the RBI opportunity with the runner moving on the 3-2 pitch, and he cashed in by finding a hole in the outfield. You know, that takes a little extra concentration in the box because of the movement on the base pass. Easy to get distracted, so that was a really nice job there.
Now the left fielder, Field. He popped out his first time. That one misses, and it's 1-0.
Counts 1-0.
Runner at second, 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike. That one is absolutely belted. And that's up onto the walkway and out of here. A 2-run homer, his first homer of the year, and they cut into the deficit. It's 6-3.
That gives them hope they can pull off this comeback. They just need a few more swings like that, and they're back in business. Line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden, they're back in this ball game.
Base is empty with 2 away. Now the third baseman. And that's too high. Already 3 runs across in the frame here in game 1 of this 3-game set. In the air, left side. Field brings it in with a nice running grab. Reds claw back with this homer. And they've doubled up now. It's 6-3. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Chase Field, and now the center fielder, Field.
The center fielder, number 8.
And the pitch. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. 0-1. High chopper to third. Throws to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Now back, number 14.
Next to hit for Arizona, Field. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1.
That's outside. And now it's even 1-1.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a 2-1 on the way. And a foul ball. The wind and the pitch. Lined, and that's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Number 3 up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. Man at first, 1 away. Wouldn't
That's
chase
ball
that
two.
time.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
This one popped up, middle of the infield. Pulls it down, and there's two gone.
Well, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Field. He's already homered here in this one. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and fires. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Field off of first with two away. And a base hit up the middle. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
So 2 on with 2 away. And next is the designated hitter, Field. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. First and second, 2 down. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And delivers outside. In there. And so now 1 and 2. And another ball.
2-2 the count.
Got him. That ends the inning. Diamondbacks strand a pair as they're unable to add to their 6-3 lead. And we're back. Top 5, John Shelby with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, number 16. The right-hander back to work. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
The batter, number 6.
Now it's the shortstop. Right through there for a strike.
Well, these Reds doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. One thing that really stands out to me is how they've only struck out 1 time. That's good discipline right there, and on top of it, they're producing more than a hit per inning.
And out number 1 on the grab.
All those numbers mean this offense is really making the defense work by just putting the ball into play. Anything can happen at that point.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now here's the Reds leadoff man. That one fouled off.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Base hit center field. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out.
Pretty good spot, hard and inside, but that's a perfect example of keeping your hands inside the ball, tight to the body. The ability to take that back up the middle shows his approach is to use the entire field.
So first and second with 1 gone. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Field. Lifted in the air, right field. Squeezes it. Runner tags at second. And he's up to third safely with 2 gone. So Singy's given up his fair share of hits in his debut, but he's done a good job of limiting the damage. What are you seeing?
I'm sure the game is moving a little quicker than normal today for the rookie, and that's totally fine. I think you bring up a great point, though, Boog. He's shown he can really battle out there, work his way out of some jams, so I think this debut should be a confidence builder for him.
Number 28 stands in now and watches strike 1. The D-backs leading by 3, and we're at the top of the 5th. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And down on strikes he goes. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. So they strand a pair. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Diamondbacks 6 and the Reds 3. Bottom of the inning. Here's the catcher, Ray Metzger. The wind of the pitch. That one clips the outside corner, and it's 0-1. Movement in the bullpen. Number 25 up and throwing. Number 31 also throwing. Base knock right field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Number 49 in the box again, takes a strike. The shortstop takes the ball. Metzger aboard here at first with nobody out. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball. I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. To third, and that one handled off balance feet. There's one on to first, double play, and that's the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 5 innings complete. It's the Diamondbacks 6 and the Reds 3. All set for the top of the 6th. And now the right fielder, Field. Kershaw back to work. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Number 45 getting loose out there. Number 52, the lefty, warming up as well. And the right-hander deals. Hammered, and now maybe extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Everything came together for him. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Field.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
Close, but called a ball.
Ball one, no
and that is ball one. Left-hand batter waits. Base hit, left center field. Coming home. He scores, and it's 6-4.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Jermaine Kershaw is done. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. On the mound now, number 25.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Field. There's a strike.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
And it's strike two.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. And he deals. That's down and in.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. I really think the outer half is open.
The 1-2. And another ball. With the tying run at the plate, and we're at the top half of the 6th. Misses outside, and the count's full. Number 19, waiting for a turn at the plate. The pitch. Got him loaded. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Here's the third baseman. And a foul ball left side. One run across in the frame so far here in game 1 of this 3-game set. In the air, right field. Field makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, number 16.
Here's the Reds catcher. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Check on the runner.
No,
Field
he's in
back
there.
in on a dive. Field off of first with 2 away. And that one fouled off. Hard on the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 6-4 ball game. Back after this on the show. Well, we go bottom 6. Now the third baseman, number 5. The wind of the pitch. There's a strike.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Number 25. Preparing to come on if needed. Here comes the 0-1. Right through there for a strike. Yeah, that skips in the dirt.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Right-handed reliever. And
2
now
balls,
2-2.
2 strikes.
The punch out there. 1 gone here. Field stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Out to short. Gathers and throws to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, number 14.
2 outs, base is empty. Field stands in now for the Diamondbacks. First pitch misses. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Pop foul out of play off to the right. This one high in the air to left center. Field makes the catch, inning over. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the 7th. In now for the Reds, number 6. Here comes the pitch. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. And a foul ball. Way upstairs, and it's 2-1. The line to kick the pitch. That one lifted to left. Field under it. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 1 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Number 4, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. And a swing and a miss. And there's 2 down.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Field in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next offering is downstairs. And the pitch. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Up the middle, and that squirts through. And that keeps the inning alive. Now on the mound for the Diamondbacks, Thomas Jensen.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And now the first baseman.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
That one's upstairs, ball 1. 1-0. Now snap throw to first. Field back on a dive. Field, the runner at first with 2 gone. The tying run at the plate. That one drifts inside. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's out number 3. Reds lead 1, and the score remains 6-4. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Number 35.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And here's the first baseman.
For the Diamondbacks, the first baseman, number 3.
The pitch. This one in the air, center field. Field hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Now batting, number 17.
Now up next for Arizona, Field. And it was a homer back in the first inning that got his day started at the plate.
Yeah, Boog, a 2-run blast. His fans were just still getting into their seats here at the ballpark. So if you showed up late to this one, you missed out on a big moment early on.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Good eye in that spot. 1 out, base is empty. And another ball. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That one back. Grabs it right up against the wall.
Now batting, number 13.
2 outs, base is empty. Field stands in now for the Diamondbacks. That misses.
That's a ball.
Ball 1. That one missing inside. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Slice to right. and that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. Not in time. He's got a double.
Putting some good swings on the ball. That's his second extra base hit in this one. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So 2 down, and here's the catcher, Ray Metzger. First pitch just misses.
Counts 1-0.
Man at second. Fouled off down the right side. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Field makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. One left for the Diamondbacks. They're up 6-4. Back here in the desert. Now it's the right fielder. Field.
Number 17.
The pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Strike 2. Ball 1 there. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Beats him for the first out, and that completes the strikeout.
Well, obviously that was nowhere near the strike zone by the time it got to the plate. People at home watching are thinking, what's he swinging at? But I'll tell you, some of the break guys snap off these days is just devastating. It can be so tough to recognize where a pitch like that's going to end up.
Field, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. The Diamondbacks trying to protect a 2-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. Late on that fastball.
Well, just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
1 down, base is empty.
That's a ball. 2-2 the count.
He goes down looking.
Well, I think that was just a case of a hitter quitting on a pitch. He was looking fastball and didn't see it out of the hand and just left the bat on his shoulder. That was a changeup right over the plate. Probably not the location he was looking for, but the change of speeds is what fooled him, and he got the out.
Field in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to try to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Up the middle, and that chance handled. No throw. He's safe at first.
Now batting, number 19.
Here's the third baseman. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. And he pumps it a strike. Tying run at the plate. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
Ball, 1 strike.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. 1 more out. They'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
And that's in the dirt. And the count is 2-2. Field leads off first with 2 down to the inning. It's full 3-2. Number 16 up next for the Reds. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Two outs. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Here's the Reds catcher, 1 for 3. Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Off the mark there. And that's ball 2.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Activity in the bullpen. Number 59, the league saves leader, up and throwing. Number 52, a left-hander, also throwing. So the tying run at second. That's in for a strike. And there's ball 4.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Blue. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
And the batter will be the shortstop. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Line drive, could be extra bases. 1 runs in. And that'll pick off the base of the wall. Now the second run is in to score from first, and it's a 7-6 game.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Number 52 gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
So the batting order turns over. Now it's the second baseman right through there for a strike. A little out front there as he swings through it.
They really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And a swing and a miss. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But 3 runs come across in the inning, all on this 3-run double. And this is now a 7-6 ball game. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Number 40. Ray Leverett stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Ball 1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. In the air out to center field. Settles underneath it. Brings it in. And there's 2 away.
Now number 5.
Here's the Diamondbacks leadoff hitter. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike.
No sign.
Number 59. Now running first for the Diamondbacks. Number 2.
1-run game here today. Your final score, 7-6. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Schaub.
Final line
Thanks for
score
joining
our
us.
ball game tonight for the victorious Cincinnati Reds. 7 runs on 14 hits, 1 error, and 11 runners left on base. For the Diamondbacks, 6 runs on 12 hits, no errors. They let 10 runners on base.